Hello, friends, and welcome to the Ontario Soccer Centre, now known as the Zankin Automotive Soccer Centre, where the Ontario Soccer offices are. We've got Team Gatorade in green taking on Team Puma in white. Puma into a great position early on here. Cross swung in and right on goal and off the crossbar down in front. And what a finish! My goodness, right place, right time, and Team Puma take the lead here less than 30 seconds in. I'll have confirmation for you here in just a second. I believe that was number 8. Annalise Chioria. Ball caught up in the feet of Ashlyn Doyle. Cleared up. Great pace on display from number 9, Riley Anselmini. Ball blocked on the shot attempt and another in towards goal, and an easy save there for goalkeeper Mariana, or no, rather that Callie Turpin. Sydney Glean worked it back for Ashlyn Doyle, and Doyle cleared it out. And it'll be a Team Puma throw here deep in their own end. Turpin with it again. Joyce G got it over for Madison Dwyer, and Dwyer's stuck in her own box trying to get it out. Team Gatorade hemming Puma into their own end. Good little block there by Sydney Glean, once again getting a touch. There's Glean getting the ball forward, and here she is with it once more. Ball in the middle for Glean. She gets it back for Doyle. Ball out wide for Anselmini. She gets a cross in front of goal. No one able to connect with it, unfortunately. Maya Russell stepping up. Russell, a player with plenty of big game experience. She's been a member of the North Toronto Nitros for a few years now. I've seen her in a couple Ontario indoor cups and OPDL competition. Chance coming here, and Anselmini gets a foot to it, and a fantastic save there from in tight by Callie Turpin. Glean again stepping up to make the defensive play. Keeping the ball in the Puma's end. Or Puma, I guess. Puma, proud sponsors of the FTF Canada Top 60 Showcase here in Vaughan, Ontario. We're at the Zankin Automotive Soccer Center. My name's Pierce Lang. Absolutely delighted to be here with you today. Ball into the box, and opportunity coming here as it's chased into the corner by looked like that was Tessa Thurman. Been wrong before. It was in fact Tessa Thurman. She'll take, or leave the throw rather, that. Ball knotted into the box by Willow Baldry. Another shot in towards Turpin, and she makes easy work of that. Ivy Cascanet slipping it through for Anselmini, and her shot goes off the post and in, but offside the call. Ball cleared away once again by Maya Russell. So solid in the back, Russell is. Baldry with the shot in towards goal, and that's wide of the net. Note for another goal kick. Russell stepping up once more to keep the ball in the Puma end. They've got their goal, and they haven't got out of their own end here in the last 7 minutes. It's been sustained pressure by Team Gatorade. 2 shots on goal for Team Puma in the first 30 seconds. One came down off the crossbar and landed right at the feet of the eventual goal scorer, Annalise Sikoria. Sorry about that. So Sikoria with the lone goal here in this match for Team Puma, leading Team Gatorade. Ball pushed all the way up for Lauren Sullivan. Out onto the wing. This is Thurton again. Thurton dispossessed and the ball eventually cleared by Maya Emberley. Ball swung in top of the 6 and headed just wide of goal. I think that came off the noggin of Maya Russell there. Pressure coming from Lauren Sullivan. Turned over. Anselmini gets a handle on it. Sullivan closed down and dispossessed. Finally cleared. Ball controlled by Tanaya Femitumi Rangland. Nice ball back there by Anaya Joseph to her keeper, Marina Despot. We saw Despot over the winter at the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Milton stop. She plays for Western New York Flash and in the OPDL for Liverpool Football Club International Academy. Formerly known as North Mississauga. Ball into the box. They're looking to get it back to Sikoria once more. Right-footed outswinger coming. Ooh, low ball into the box. Anselmini got to it first, pushed back out towards the wing. Umaranu playing it into the corner. Lovely touch. Ball cleared by Glean. Ranu back once again. Tessa Thurton unable to get the shot off. Baldry getting it out wide for Anselmini. Anselmini, a low shot again wide of the goal. It's her second shot in as many minutes. Sent them both low and to the left of the net. Full head of steam here from Leon Sopombem. Glean with the ball out onto the wing for Thurton, and just a little bit too far for Thurton to run onto. My Russell's going to have to take that one again. Subs were being made. Our referee exerting his authority over the game here. Oh, lovely ball into the box. And Salmini gets onto the end of it, but just ran out of room. Lian Sopo Mem again with it. Maya Emberly gets the throw in. Famutimi Rangland dispossessed. This is Baldry with it. Anselmini's alone if she can get the cross to her, and she does. Oh, Anselmini unable to get a touch to it. And that's going to go out for a throw on the other side of the pitch. Morandu got it in quickly. Ball for Quinn Smith over on the far side of the pitch. Another player we saw out in Milton over the winter. I had a chance to see her last December in another showcase event for OPDL squads playing for Liverpool. She likes to get the ball outside the box and smash it in. Top bins. She's got that in her locker. She'd like to study education. She's got a 4.0 GPA. Russell going back to Despot. And Salmini losing out. She'll get the call. I thought Brooke McCarron had possession from my angle, but the referee was closer. Great work by Maya Emberly again to prevent a Gatorade foray into her end. Oh, lovely run made, and she's found in full stride. You'll have to forgive me, that was Megan Austin who made the run. We're approaching the 19th minute of play here, friends. 35-minute halves in the FTF Canada Top 60 showcased. We've got the best players from around this great nation of ours on display here. Ball worked out wide for Joyce G. Russell with it once more, pokes it out for G. G with her head up, looking for options. She gets it out onto the wing. Victoria Brodar swung a ball in, and it's out for a corner kick. Brodar with a right-footed ball, and that's out off the goal for a goal kick. Turpin clears up over the top. Oh, great speed on the recovery there from number 18 in green. That's Leanna Rodriguez. Rodriguez is a solid player. I'm going to confirm here before I say something out of place, but yeah, no, she plays for Woodbridge, another fantastic athlete. That Woodbridge side, the OPDL team that have done so well, several players on the provincial team. Rodriguez may even be one of them, if I'm not mistaken. I don't want to give her too much credit here, but still a fantastic player nonetheless, whether she is or is not. Chance coming here, and Maya Russell with a solid tackle to win possession back for Gatorade. Puma win the ball back. Despot able to clear for G on the right side. G able to keep it in. Rodriguez lays it off. Brodar with it. Brodar trying to tell Anselmini to push out to the right, and she was moving inward. Cross tipped into the hands of the keeper, Callie Turpin. She'll calm things down. Good pressure there from Miranda Comaneras, number 4 in white. Despot with a big kick out towards half. Rodriguez tried to get a toe onto it. Rodriguez trying to turn in the middle. She's going to, turns it over. Awful spot for a turnover, but great defensive recovery. Maya Russell is going to have the call go against her. And about 25, 30 yards out from goal. Rodriguez with an uncharacteristic pass back, and Despot's going to catch that ball on the rebound. She batted it out of the air. Big throw out onto the wing looking for Brodar. Brodar back for G. Despot's clearance up into the upper deck. And Somini giving chase. Chloe Cicchini able to clear. Brodar got a foot into the back of Casey Bezzetta. No call. Oof. Good collision there. Everybody stays on their feet though. Cormilos runs out of bounds. Ball out onto the wing for Maya Emberly. Emberly gets it into the corner. Casey Bezzetta again with the ball into the box. Cleared by Gatorade. Bezzetta taken down, edge of the box. Play on, said the referee. Ball cleared out for a Puma throw. Maya Russell able to clear once more. Brought down by Madison Dwyer. Lovely little bit of footwork from Sydney Wilson. Wilson with it once again. Wilson well read. Found Vienna Natchov with the pass. And Somini with nowhere to go. Maya Russell. Maya Russell getting it out wide for Joyce G. G cuts back to her right. Some shifty footwork, still with the ball moving into the middle. Cormilos stabbing at it from a seated position. Dwyer unable to clear. Here's Leona Rodriguez giving chase. Oh, lovely little move to create some space. Lena Rodriguez getting it out wide for Joyce G. G takes a shot from range and a sprawling save from Turpin. Pushes it out for a corner kick. Victoria Brodar standing over it. Looks like it'll be a right-footed outswinger. Top of the six, headed away. Back out to Brodar. She's going to let that go out for a throw. Rodriguez turns. Goes back to Russell. Russell's going to switch play over to the left side. Puma's into the opposition end here for the first time in a long time. It was Severia leading the charge. Severia getting another touch in on the ball. Shot from distance on Despot. Despot sprawls to her left, but it was well wide. Despot with a big booming kick up over half. Controlled by Brooke McCarran. McCarran slipping a pass into the path of Casey Bezzetta. Bezzetta pushes it out wide, and Brodar gets a foot in to poke that free, and it's going to go out for a Puma throw deep in enemy territory. We've got about 4 minutes left here, friends, in the first half. 1-0 your score right now. Opening goal came 30 seconds into this one. It was Annalise Scoria smashing in the rebound after it came down off of the crossbar. Here's Joyce G getting onto the ball. G tried to put it through the legs of the defender, Maya Emberley. Kiara Edwards. Here's Kiara Edwards with it again. Rodriguez turning. Another shot in towards goal off the boot of Faith Cormelos. And Solmini working hard to try and win the ball back, and she does. She's got it at the top of the box, puts a left-footed shot in, and would have been wide either way, but Turpin decided to sprawl to her left and gain possession. Her throw goes long, and it's out for a Gatorade throw-in. Ball popped up into the air by Kiara Edwards. Good little battle on that far side, and coming away with it was Severia. Edwards twisting and turning through the middle. She sees Rodriguez. Got it to her. Russell giving it to Georgina Morrison. Morrison with pressure coming, gets it up the wing. Cormilos able to bring it down. Tries to split two defenders. Brodar with it. Rodriguez making a run up the right side now to Brodar. Russell got the ball towards the top of the box for Anselmini. She wasn't able to control, and we're back the other way. Casey Bezzetta tries to get around Joyce G, but unable to do so. And that's it, folks. That's your half. 1-0 the score going into the break. The lone goal coming about 30 seconds in from Annalise Sikoria. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Top 60 showcase from the Zankin Automotive Soccer Center in Vaughan, Ontario. We'll be right back in a few short minutes with your second half of action from this first game of the day. All right, friends, we are back in action here from the Zankin Automotive Soccer Center in Vaughan, Ontario. My name is Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Summer Showcase Top 60. It all started in Saskatoon at the end of June. Then they went off to Edmonton and Vancouver, Montreal, Halifax. Last week, we were here in the GTA. The numbers were tabulated, the players selected, and here they are. Your top 60 women today. We've got this, our first match of the day, and then we'll have another kicking off at 12:25 between Team Evangelista and Team FTF. And then there's a little lunch break. 2:15 will be the bronze medal game. And then 3:35 kickoff for the gold medal match. Then we're back at it once more tomorrow with the fellas. Glean getting the ball forward here. She is again tracking it once more. She's looking to go back. Plenty of FTF Canada alums making waves. I think especially on the girls' side, someone like Tegan Mellenhorst, who's been just absolutely phenomenal for the NDC and the Canadian women's program at youth levels here the last 2 years, whether it be U17, U20, wherever she finds herself. Ball brought down by Ashlyn Doyle. Anselmini laying it off. This is Megan Austin trying to play a ball forward for Anselmini, but just a little bit too far in front of the striker. Here comes Anselmini once again. Plays for the Guelph Junior Griffins. Anselmini battling, trying to win back possession. Good little battle. Megan Austin getting a foot in, poking it free. We've had changes in goal here. Get you up to date on that. For Team Gatorade, Reese Mach in goal and Madeline Tiltak in net for Team Puma. This is Quinn Smith playing it back. Anselmini charging up the left wing. Plays the ball into the path of Willow Baldry. Just a slight miscalculation there by Baldry in her efforts to corral the ball. Glean trying to get a foot in. Colmenares got away, but ends up in the hands of Mach. Glean with it again. Plenty of time and space here for Lauren Sullivan. She got it out onto the wing. This is now Tessa Thurton. Georgina Morrison heads it forward. Thurton up to Baldry. Baldry trying to get around the corner. Swings across and in front of goal. Anselmini was there, but she couldn't get a touch to it. Shout out to Control Socks, one of our proud sponsors here at the FTF Canada Top 60 Showcase. Sullivan with it now. Sullivan gets a shot off, but that'll roll harmlessly into the hands of the keeper. Toltrans Global Logistics Inc. Getting you from A to B, C and D. All your logistics needs. Kaskanek got the call. She kind of turned into danger. It was a suicide pass, really. Ball in towards goal and easily dealt with by sorry, that's Madeline Tiltak. Quinn Smith giving chase. It's escorted out by Sydney Wilson. Sydney Wilson stands 5'7". She plays for Markham SC's 2009 OPDL Girls, a very solid team, that Markham side. She's got a 4.0 GPA, wants to study kinesiology. Thurton not finding any joy here on the left side now that she's switched over. .48th minute of play, still the only goal in this one coming from Annalise Sikoria. This is Quinn Smith. Oh, Smith with ball through the middle and a collision in the center circle. I don't know if I'd have called that personally, but maybe the referee had a better look at it than I did. I think they just ran into each other rather harmlessly. Georgina Morrison to put the ball into play, lofts the ball high into the box. Joyce G gave chase, but goes out on the other end. Tiltak to put it back into play. Decides to go right up the gut using Annalise Sikoria. She goes to ground. Baldry and G playing a two-woman game over the edge of the 18. Smith battling hard, trying to win it back. Doyle got it forward. Ivy Caskinet. This is Quinn Smith again. Ball through the middle. Nobody there, however. Doyle trying to... She was trying to find Thurton. Thurton making a fantastic run to come back and try and win back possession. Morrison through the middle. Quinn Smith to take the corner. She can smack a ball. Looks like it'll be a right-footed in-swinger. Right into the hands of the keeper, however, Reese Mach. Mach graduates 2027, stands 6 feet tall. Plays for Markham SC, 3.7 GPA, would like to study history. I think that's the first time I've ever said someone wanted to study history, which I'm here for. Good for you, Reese. It's always a lot of business and kinesiology. Never anybody wanting to go to clown college, surprisingly. Megan Austin's going to get the call. She was working hard there, but Nicole Rossi was all over her back, as the referee has exclaimed. Rossi and Austin getting a warning from the referee again, as there's a little shirt pulling and pushing and shoving between these two. I love it. A little bit of competitiveness here in an exhibition game of sorts, but it seems as though the girls recognize the importance of performing here. And Joyce G getting in with the tackle, then a block again, following it up. Here's Smith, top of the box, and she has a shot towards goal, and she does what she does best. We've seen her do it time and time again. Top of the box, a little bit of space, and if she can get her foot behind it, she'll bury it. 2-0 for Team Puma. Quinn Smith saw her opening, and she took the shot, making it 2-0 here with 53 minutes played. I'd say Quinn Smith is probably 3 for 5 in shots from that area. We'll call it the left side of the top of the 18. I've seen her play 3 times. She's tried it 5 times. She's scored 3 times, at least. You just can't leave her alone there. Here she is now with the ball once again. Goes to ground. Anselmini coming back. That's not Anselmini, sorry. That is, in fact, Vienna Nachov. Rossi brings it down. Ooh, lovely little turn. Here's Anselmini with a shot in towards goal, and she'll beat the keeper. Lovely little bit of teamwork there. Thurton getting it through. Kaskanet turning on it. I don't think she got the touch on it she wanted, but it worked out in her favor as the ball squirted free to Anselmini, who made the cool finish underneath Tiltak. Suddenly it's 2-1. Substitutions coming here for both sides. Far fewer for Team Gatorade. It looks like it's just Kaskanek coming off. Wholesale changes for Team Puma. The goal scorer Smith taking a break. Rana getting the ball through. Thurton again battling hard. She's the one who made the decisive pass on that last goal. Kaskanek got a touch to it, but I don't think it worked out as she'd intended. Megan Austin again working hard to keep control of the ball. Anselmini takes flight but manages to land on her feet. She's so agile. Shot from Anselmini towards goal, and that's well wide of the net. credit to her, Anselmini does not go down, and she's not the tallest here. I'll get confirmation for you. I'm not trying to pick on her here, folks. She's a player who I have great admiration for. Like I said, I've seen her play several times over the last year, and she's been very impressive. Standing at a mighty 5'3". Lauren Sullivan, the only player on her squad. Less vertically inclined. She doesn't let her stop her, though. She fights through absolutely everything. That was a prime example. She went flying 3-4 feet through the air, still managed to land on her feet, turn and win possession. Here she is with it again. Touch lets her down. She boots it back into her own end. Looked like a foul throw from here. I believe the thrower lifted her foot in the air. Pet peeve of mine personally. Here's a good little battle going on that far side, and a little bit of space cross put in. That's going to go off the defender, I believe, for a corner kick. My prescription does not need to be updated. Referee agreeing with me. It was Madison Dwyer putting that cross in after the fantastic run up the left side. Ball in towards goal and goes past everyone. It's going to go out for a corner or a throw in. Oh, you know what? I may have made a slight error there. I think it was actually Casey Bezzetta who was working away on the left side. I was due to be wrong for a second time in my life, and I'm glad you could be present for it. Brodar battling hard. Cormelos got away with booting her opponent right in the knee, missing the ball completely. Ball played back into the path of Chloe Cicchini. Joyce G with it on the far side. Steps over. Cutting across the top of the 18. She's met with a challenge. Maya Russell unable to get the ball out to G on the right side. Finds Brodar. G unable to keep it in. That's out. Maya Russell Using Ashlyn Doyle. Doyle with plenty to think about there as the pressure was coming. It was Zolek. Causing problems up top. Brodar with the back heel. Nobody there, however. Brodar to take the corner. Should put a right foot into this. Middle of the 18, takes a bounce, pops out, headed up into the air by Megan Austin. Austin giving chase again, gets a touch to it. Maya Russell, that's Anselmini once again battling, wins the ball. Look at her go. Anselmini getting a foot in on a strong challenge. It was eventually cleared. Maya Russell's going to use her keeper. Doyle rather that. Maya Russell getting it out wide for G. G with lots of real estate to work with. Her pass, was picked up, but she won it back again. Brodar into the corner. Brodar swings across in. Tiltok got a hand to it. Cormilos is in there. Anselmini trying to win the ball back. Anselmini finds it at the top of the 6. Gets a foot to it. Brodar with a shot in towards goal. And we're all tied up here, friends. 2-2. Victoria Brodar getting the goal. It was Riley Anselmini getting it over to her. Anselmini working so hard in the 6-yard box, trying to win that ball back. Anselmini with a goal and an assist here. Ziolek taken down by Doyle. Anselmini with the full head of steam, trying to cut back into the middle, gets around the defender, left-footed shot, and that's blocked and out for a corner. Anselmini just causing all kinds of problems here for the defenders on Team Puma. Glad to see Anselmini stepping up here. Again, 5'3", 3.7 GPA, wants to study sports management. Member of the Guelph Junior Griffins program. G collects, finds Glean. Ball into Sullivan. Sullivan's cross block, Tiltak out of her goal to scoop it up off the turf. Tiltak hammers the ball up over half. Russell nodding it back towards the opposition end. Doyle's clearance blocked by Zmolek. Russell closing down the attacker. It's Bezzetta again, playing it back. Bezzetta into the corner. G with a sliding tackle. Corner kick. Ball swung in, top of the 6. Finally cleared. Anselmini pushes it in front of herself, and she's not going to be able to keep control of that. Oh, chance coming here for Team Puma, and a great defensive stop by Maya Russell. There's Tanaya Femutimi Wrangling. She's had a couple good little runs here so far this morning. Ball swung in and a goal. Oh boy. Reese Maich is going to wish she had that one back. She got over to the post, but it squeezed in. So 3-2 right now for Team Puma. Goal scored by Olivia Pereira. Pereira graduates in 2028. She plays centrally in the midfield. You decide. Stands 5'9", plays for Legends FC. 4.0 GPA. Still undecided in what she would like to pursue in post-secondary school. She's got time to think about it. 3 years. Zmolek controls. She's got it on the near sideline. Ball deflected off of Zmolek and out. Doyle to put it back into play. She's found Austin. Austin switching it all the way over to the right side for G. Plenty of real estate available for Joyce G. She cuts inside. Gets it out to the right for Thurton. Thurton working her way into the corner. She's going to look to have a cross. Oh, lovely defensive stop there from Chloe Cicchini. I got very excited when I saw the last name Cicchini. Some of you may remember Amanda Cicchini, who played for our women's national team, but very briefly, like 20 years ago. But she grew up playing on the same Oakville Phantoms team as Kate McKenna, NSL broadcast commentator, when they were kids. She was a fantastic player to watch, and this one is as well. But that's it, folks. 3-2, your final score for Team Puma. They got the opener in the 30th second from Annalise Sikoria. And then Quinn Smith doubled the lead before Riley Anselmini answered back and Victoria Brodar after her. But in the end, it was Olivia Pereira scoring moments ago to seal the victory for Team Pumas as they win 3-2. And we'll figure out after this next game who's playing in our bronze medal match and who's playing in our championship match. We've got Team Evangelista taking on Team FTF here in about 4 minutes. We're going to kick off. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Summer Showcase from the Zankin Automotive Soccer Centre in Vaughan, Ontario. We'll be right back in about 4 minutes. Hello, friends, and welcome back to the FTF Canada Top 60 Showcase Summer Edition. We're here at the Zankin Automotive Soccer Centre in Woodbridge, Ontario. My name is Pierce Lang. I am absolutely delighted to be here bringing you this matchup between Team Evangelista and Team FTF. You'll notice Team FTF in red, which by process of elimination means that Team Evangelista are in fact wearing black. Now, I do not remember all my color theory classes from school, but I believe black is the absence of color. Let's not get too technical here. Not the most pressing issue on our plates here right now, is it, friends? Speaking of pressing the issue, Team FTF win the ball back in enemy territory. Chance coming here, shot blocked on the half volley. Lovely little bit of footwork here from number 3 in black. That's Ashlyn Walia. Walia, central attacking midfielder, will play right or left wing if you let her, from Foothills Soccer Club. The legendary Foothills Soccer Club out in Calgary, Alberta. Feeder system for Cavalry FC. And a fair few players on the women's side who've made it into the NSL. Well read there by number 9 in black, Talia Aird. Aird, a member of the provincial program. We saw her out in Gatineau back in January. Scored several goals. Looked real sharp. Turning on it there was Elizabeth Henry. Henry occupying the middle of the pitch. Leah unable to keep that ball down. Turned over in a glorious opportunity. Ball swung in front. Leah trying to chip it up over number 16 in red. That's Ava Torre. And Torre made the drive up the 401 to be here from Oakville. Charging up the right side is Cameron Starm, and she crossed it in front. That shot hammered, but wide of the goal, high of the bar as well. Not far off target, though. She might have burst the netting had it been between the pipes. That was number 20 in red. That's Nia Noel Gordon from Hamilton United. She'll be graduating in 2027. Walia unable to control, but Team Evangelista still in possession. Shot there by Neko Mitchell. Another here from Salgado. Ooh, lovely turn there by Aird and a sliding tackle. Going just past her by Tessa Langeland. Gordon played it back into the path of Ettore. Ettore dancing on it. Ball goes out to the right side. Brooklyn Sibamehu over on that far right side. Another pass intercepted, but Evangelista able to recover. It was Charlotte McIntyre who got a foot to it. Ball into the left corner, but it's going to get chased down by Emily Carano. Carano from Woodbridge. Ball lumped up by Ali Hilliard. Hilliard, a phenomenal player. Plays for Ottawa South United, the captain of that squad. Very solid player in the back. Ettore, oof. She was able to make it work, but risky play in the middle of the pitch, especially in her own end. Sibamehu trying to get a foot in. She'll continue to pursue the ball. Walia getting it forward into the path of Elise Hornick. Hornick's going to have to track back now as Sibamehu has it on the right side. She got it to Talia Aird. Aird's going to have a look towards goal, plays a cross in and cleared by the defenders. Chance coming here is Leila Usibi. Got a foot behind it, but it was blocked. Walia getting it forward. Olivia Barajas. Walia with the shot. Ball played through for Sibamehu to run onto, and it's lovely weight to it. She's going to get the cross in. Fantastic save from Olivia Caddo. She rose up to meet that ball. Hilliard giving chase. She'll use her keeper. Sophia Girardi Switzer. Here comes Noelle Gordon. Her pass blocked, but it gets out onto the wing here for Abby Carlson. Ettore turning. Well, Leah getting a pass through. Ooh, lovely vision. Out onto the wing. Well, Leah just reading the play so well every time the ball's at her feet. Abby Carlson streaking up the left side, looking for Talia Aird in the middle of the pitch, or the middle of the 18 rather, that. Aird, the recipient of the ball after Siba Mehu got a foot to it. Siba Mehu cutting back to her left. She's going to have a look towards goal, puts a shot into the side netting. It's going to be a goal kick here for Olivia Cadeau. Subs coming into the match for Team Evangelista. I have no idea who went in and who came off, but I will say their names as they touch the ball. Shot from range, and it's well wide of Cadeau's goal. Ball slipped through for Aird. Aird's played the ball to the top of the 6, looking for Gordon. Just not enough to reach its intended target. Siba Mehu laying in wait, able to get a foot to it, and she's in a battle here with Walia. Walia comes away with it. Walia again moving around the pitch, scanning, and she's calling for the deep bomb. Gets it up over the top. What a pass. And just a little bit too far in front of number 8. Looks like it was Mira Dillon was giving chase. Lemieux smashing a ball up towards Siba Mehu. Siba Mehu is going to get a toe to it. Here's Talia Aird. Aird one-on-one with the defender. Aird with a shot in towards Cadeau, and it was Emily Pegg who forced her to the right. Great patience by Pegg. Cameron Stam got it to Ettore. Ettore with it once more. Hilliard. Ooh, Hilliard with a poor pass through the middle. Turnover in a very dangerous position. Stam tracking back. She's going to force the attacker out, and that's a goal kick. Valerie Lemieux getting it up the wing. Aird turning on it. She's got space. Tries to play it through for Gordon. Gordon looking for Siba Mehu. Mira Dillon working hard to try and retain possession, but it's out for a goal kick. Gordon with it at the top of the 18. Turns to get it onto her left. Great defensive work, but Gordon gets it in the 18. Very dangerous spot for Gordon, and she puts it right at Cadeau. Olivia Cadeau smashing it up and over half. Ettore getting a foot to it. Ball pulled back by Abby Hopwood. Layla Usibi comes away with it. Foot stuck in there by number 19 in black. That's Smith. Zerba got it forward. Here's Gordon once more. Ooh, lovely pass by Gordon right into the path of Pereira. Right-footed outswinger, top of the 6, headed in, but no one able to get onto it. Good little battle going on there between Emma Aver and I believe it was Tanea Pereira. Pereira playing about to Southcombe. Southcombe cutting in, left-footed cross into the middle of the 6-yard box, and it's deflected off of, I think Siba Mehu got onto it, but it looked like it went off the defender. Who am I to deny someone of a goal here? We're going to say that it was Siba Mehu getting the goal. So Brooklyn Siba Mehu, the recipient of a cross from Sloan Southcombe. Siba Mehu plays right wing or striker from Ottawa TFC. Well, the Ottawa girls connecting there. Southcomb's from Ottawa South United. Siba Mehu, 4.0 GPA, wants to study engineering, while Southcomb's a 3.0 GPA, wanting to study psychology. Good work right there from Tessa Langland. Working hard to keep possession of the ball. Langland with a big booming kick into the 18. Swung into the middle and no one able to connect with it in a black shirt. Siba Mehu's going to run onto it here for Team FTF. Pass swung up into the path of Tanea Pereira. Pereira's going to have the call go against her. She was trying to fend off Langland. Tessa Langland plays center back or left wing, stands 5'9", plays for Fusion FC out on the West Coast. 3.8 GPA. Intends on studying nursing. Getting ahead to that was number 12 in black. That's Ella Herstocki. Another girl from the West Coast from Okanagan United Football Club. Looking to study commerce or business with a 3.9 GPA. Hilliard getting it out onto the wing. Here's Southcombe from Ottawa South United, a very strong OPDL side. One of my favorite teams to watch at that level for sure. Siba Mehu chasing this down. She's able to get to it and her cross is blocked. That's out for a corner kick. It was Elise Hornick who went flying in to block that cross. My goodness. That header not far from its intended target as Brooklyn Siba Mehu was looking for her second. She's going to go off for a little breather here. Abby Hopwood onto the ball, plays it into the middle, back to Hopwood. She's going to try and chase this down, but just a little bit too far in front of her to get on to the end of. Puma are proud sponsors of the FTF Top 60 Showcase. Proud equipment suppliers of this fantastic event here at the Zankin Automotive Center. My name's Pierce Lang. 1-0 the score right now. Siba Mehu with the lone goal in this match for FTF Canada. Lovely cross put in by Sloan Southcombe. It was goals galore in our last game. Three to 2 final in that one. Love to see a goalkeeper coming out of her net like Sophia Girardi-Switzer did there. Making the big play, fearless at the edge of her 18. Girardi-Switzer graduates in 2027. Believe it or not, no secondary position listed here, but she does stand 5'8", plays for Hamilton's OPDL squad. 4.0 GPA, interested in medicine or engineering? Leah swinging a ball in, and she got it to her intended target. Just unfortunate first touch there by Mira Dillon. Ettore turning on it. Hopwood takes it off of her. Here's Southcombe. Southcombe playing it into the middle. Pereira got it out wide, but goes out for a Team Evangelista throw. 27 minutes played here, friends, or 27th minute of play, rather that. Solid little tackle there by Ella Hristowski. Valerie Lemieux getting a ball forward, and her vision has been an absolute delight on display here so far this morning. Or I guess we're in the afternoon now, technically, being almost 1 o'clock, but that does not take away from Valerie Lemieux's vision, which I was speaking to despite my inaccuracy on the time. Southcombe again finding a teammate in a very dangerous position to get a shot, but the shot went wide. We've got about 7.5 minutes left here in the first half, friends. Big ball over the top. Hopwood's going to get onto it. One-on-one with the keeper. Hopwood chips the keeper and ties things up. 1-1 here. Fantastic finish by Abby Hopwood. She's in alone on goal. Hopwood graduates in 2027, stands 5'5". She's from the Calgary Rangers. Undecided on what she'd like to do in post-secondary education, but has a 4.0 GPA, so there will be options. And she had options when she was in one-on-one with the keeper, decided to go up and over Girardi Switzer. Hopwood, another player. We saw her last December when we were at the Foothills training facility down in South Calgary. Some fantastic soccer facilities in the city of Calgary. I must say, I lived out there about 20 years ago, and there wasn't really a lot. They did have the best soccer field in the entire country at State College, but they've turned it into a courtyard now, which is a real shame. That soccer pitch overlooked the city of Calgary and was just breathtaking. But they've since opened up the South Calgary Soccer Center, which is gorgeous, and then the Foothills training facility is also fantastic. Testament to the growth of the sport here in our great nation. Oof. Ball took a bounce that was unexpected there on Sophia Niazi. Girardi Switzer taking her time out of her own end, and she's found Valerie Lemieux. Fabulous passing here from Team FTF. Southcombe going back to Niazi. Lemieux reading the play well. Full head of steam, charging up through the middle. That shot's never going to trouble Cadeau from there. Shot blocked there by Charlotte McIntyre. McIntyre plays right back or right wing for BTB Soccer. 4.0. Looking to study science. We always encourage young women to get into STEM. Hilliard playing in a bit more of an advanced role here. Looks like she's playing central defensive midfield. Chance here for Smith. She gets the ball in and a shot towards goal. What a finish. Set up by Malia Smith. And a goal here for Black as they claw their way back into the match just before the final whistle for the half. So going into the break, 2-1 your score. No, my mistake. Doesn't it say the score on your display? It is, in fact, 2-1. I don't know where I thought that second goal came from, but yeah. Abby Hopwood, and then our latest goal here. I apologize. I didn't see who it was. I thought it was, in fact, well, I'm not going to guess, as that would be unfair, but I can tell you this much. Brooklyn Sibamehu got the lone goal for FTF Canada. Abby Hopwood equalizing moments ago, and then they've taken the lead here. My name's Pierce Lang. We're at the Zankin Automotive Soccer Center in Vaughan, Ontario for the FTF Canada Top 60 Girls Showcase. We'll be back in a few short minutes with your second half of action. Welcome back to your second half of action from the Zankin Automotive Soccer Center in Vaughan, Ontario. It's your FTF Canada Top 60 Girls Showcase. My name's Pierce Lang. Score is currently 2-1 for Team Evangelista over Team FTF. It was Jada Jones getting that last goal for Team Evangelista. Big shout out to the staff here for getting me the correction on that. 2-1. It was Siba Mehu getting the opener for FTF. I think it might have deflected in off the defender, but you always celebrate as though you're the one who put it in if you were closest to. Here's Valerie Lemieux. Again, Lemieux with a searching ball over the top. Here's Brooklyn Sibamehu, Ava Torre. Torre cutting back, again cutting back once more. Unable to get past Abigail Salgado. Here's Hopwood. Hopwood's going to have another look towards goal as she gets towards the top of the 18. One touch too many if you ask me, but she's already got one on the day from some fantastic decision making. Marina Despot in goal right now for Team FTF, and it'll be Callie Turpin in goal on the right side of your screen. Talia Aird whistled down for the foul. Aird, one of several players on display from the Ontario Soccer U16 Girls Provincial Excel roster. Emily Carano, who is also featuring in this match. Georgina Morrison and Leanna Rodriguez, who we saw in the first game today. Maya Russell and Tessa Thurton were in that last match as well. All members of the U16 Girls Provincial squad. Despot with another save and rolls it out quickly for Stam. Sibamehu unable to chase that down. Stam got a foot in. Here's Gordon finding Sibamehu. Sibamehu cutting towards the top of the box. Sibamehu with a sliding challenge, wins the ball, gets it to Eva Torre. Torre with a shot from range, and not enough mustard on that one to really challenge the keeper. Abby Hopwood with another shot in towards goal, and Despot makes a dramatic save. Siba Mehu and Stam locked eyes there and had the right idea. Hopwood again to her left foot and her pass blocked. Torrey playing it back for Lemieux. Oh, lovely work there from number 8 in black, Mira Dillon. She got a foot in to poke the ball free. So as per the latest update to the 2025 outdoor season standings and stats from the Alberta Player Development League, Abby Hopwood is second in goals with 18 goals in 18 games. Behind only Adeline Fairweather. Fairweather, who is another player we saw last year in Calgary and got a look in the national program recently. Robertson unable to make any magic happen in the left corner and finally smacked in towards goal by Elise Hornick. Hornick from Calgary Foothills. She's got 2 goals in 15 games for Calgary Foothills. So that places her 26th in scoring in the Alberta Player Development League. Despot will come out to collect the ball. Yeah, Fairweather made the U17 national side and had a phenomenal showing in her time with the Canadian Junior Reds. Couple players on that squad, that U17 national squad we've seen come through the FTF Canada ranks. Of note, Tora Betteridge really sticks out. A phenomenal young talent. Lemieux's pass lets her down. Hornick working her way up the pitch, and her pass is read by Lemieux. Lemieux's gonna try and shield this one out, and she's able to. And a good little battle with Chase Robertson. Valerie Lemieux plays left center back or center back or center back. Stands 5'9". Plays for Lakeshore Soccer Club out of Montreal. Wants to study law. She's got a 4.0 GPA. Torrey getting the ball through to Aird. Aird into the 18. Aird with it still. Sliding in to make a tackle was Tessa Langland. She did not get the ball, however, but it was going out regardless. A little step over there from Chase Robertson. Robertson with it still. Robertson into the corner. Good bit of defensive work there by Emily Carano. Let's see why she's earned a selection by the Ontario Excel program. Solid little player in the back. Carano graduating in 2027, plays central midfield or left back or right back, which she gives up in size at 5'3". She makes up for in strength playing for that Woodbridge 090 PDL side. Undecided on what she would like to do with post-secondary education, but she's got a 4.0 GPA, so there are options available. Here's Ettore on the ball once more. Carano streaking up the right side. Ettore's touch let her down as Smith comes away with it. Leah Smith battling hard. She plays for the Markham OPDL side. I want to get it right. I was going to say Markham City, but both sides out of Markham are orange and black. Ball bouncing around in the 6-yard box, and Despot sprawling dives onto the ball. Ball read by Elise Hornick. Lemieux chested down. Here's Smith cutting inside. Decides to play it wide. Lemieux gets a foot to it. Ball in towards goal and headed just wide of the net. Ava McCarthy getting it out to the left for Southcombe. Southcombe stepping over it, swings another cross in. Oof. Southcombe not far off target. She's looking to get it to Crystal. Chatelaine. Ava McCarthy working hard. Hornick lost her footing and her pass went astray. Ball laid off and Southcombe with it still. Southcombe cutting back to her left, puts a ball in front of the goal, and reaching for it was Tanea Pereira. Pereira bagged a goal yesterday by the looks of it. Southcombe swings a ball in, bouncing around. It's going to go out for another corner. Southcombe with another cross swung in, and that's deflected and off the bar. Referee says it went off of a defender. We got a substitution coming here, and it looks like Walia is going to come back into the match. She looked so good in the first half. Phenomenal vision. I think her passing. Oh, Ava McCarthy waited way too long on that ball. And there's Walia springing a pass forward. I was about to say the only player I think I've seen pass the ball with better vision than Walia so far has been Lemieux in the back for Team FTF. Here's Smith with a shot from distance, and that's right on Despot. Not enough to really challenge the keeper. McCarthy with a shot from distance, and that's just over the bar. Long bomb up the pitch. Jada Jones wiped out on that far side of the pitch. Bodies flying all over the place. Southcombe plays the ball back, but it's out for a throw-in to Team Evangelista. Team Evangelista still in the lead here, 2-1. As the ball goes back to Hilliard. McCarthy, a quick little 1-2, gets the ball forward, but it's Hornick able to clear. Smith onto it, leaves it. Hornick back in with a challenge, and call's going to go against Hornick. I don't mind it. She's getting stuck in. Twisting and turning was Leila Usibi. Usibi's going to get the call as she goes to ground. Ellie Iruso called for the foul. Here's Lemieux with a chance to set up a goal. Swings the ball and no one able to connect with it in the box, however. Jada Jones swinging a ball in on goal. Jones getting stuck in again. Walia tries to win the ball back as well. Ball out wide for Southcombe. Southcombe cutting in. Southcombe calling for the ball in the corner. She gets it onto her favored left foot. Swings in across. No trouble whatsoever for Callie Turpin. Turpin plays for the Van Isle Wave. 4.0 GPA, wanting to study business. Stands 5'8". She graduates next year. next July. Walia giving chase, and Despot tries to clear, goes off of Walia. Ava McCarthy gets the ball forward. Southcombe through the middle. Southcombe with a full head of steam. She's going to have a look towards goal, and Southcombe puts it in on net. And a fantastic save by Turpin. Callie Turpin pushing that ball to the right of her goal. Southcombe wondering what more she has to do here. She's going to leave this for Ava McCarthy to take. I've seen that Ottawa South United squad that Hilliard and Southcombe play for a couple times over the last 2 years, and I genuinely believe amongst that group of very highly rated young women, Southcombe maybe doesn't get the attention she deserves. She does so many of the little things right. She's a left-footed player as well, which makes her valuable on any team. We saw that opening goal here this afternoon that she set up. She's challenged the keeper moments ago and swings crosses in with ease. Here's Hilliard, her teammate, going up to meet the ball. Emma Aver losing the ball to Gordon. Aird gets a touch to it. Streaking up the right side, Siba Mehu, and she gets the ball, heads it in towards goal, and Turpin's going to fall on that. Turpin smashes that up into the dividing curtain, and she'll get it right back again. Southcombe waited for it. It was Jada Jones meeting the ball, but Gordon comes away with it, finds Siba Mehu. Siba Mehu trying to chip a ball up over the back line, looking for Talia Aird. Southcombe gets the ball on the wing from Hilliard. Siba Mehu steals it. Closed down quickly by Hornick. Someone needed to tell her she was attracting attention. Oh, lovely turn by Talia Aird, and sliding in to make the block was Tessa Langland. Carano to take the corner here in the dying moments for Team FTF as they look to claw their way back into this match, looking for the draw as the sand slips through the hourglass, and Siba Mehu gets ahead to it, and she's going to wish she'd gotten more on it as Callie Turpin makes the easy save. Turpin cleared it up as far as Hilliard. Walia with a lovely turn, and again running away from Gordon, still with it through the middle. Finds Hornick. I think Walia would be a fun player to have on your team. Oh my goodness. Siba Mehu in on goal, called offside. You can see their assistant referee having a chat with some of the fans above him. Wipes the sweat from his brow. It was a bit of a questionable call from this angle. Valeria Lemieux's going to get ahead to that, but it's Jada Jones onto it now. Goes to put a foot in on the ball and trips up Lemieux. Despot out and rolls it out for Hilliard. Hilliard looking for anyone to get the ball to and decides to go over the top, and Gordon comes away with it. Gordon with a gorgeous pass right into the path of Leela Usibi. Sibamehu trying to get past Hornick, and Hornick's such a tough customer. Here she is winning the ball back in that little battle. Ball into the middle for Walia. Walia's got Jones on the right side. She gets it out to her. Jones pushing it into the corner. Southcombe tracking back. Gets a foot in. Shot in by Jones and off the chest of Despot, and she'll recover that ball and calm things down. Despot launches another counterattack. Aird brings it down, gets it out onto the wing for Southcombe. Southcombe's going to have a look up, sees some space. She's got room in front of her, cuts into the middle. Leaves it for Carano, who's moved up the pitch and into the middle. She's found Gordon. Aird onto her right foot. Aird with a shot in towards Turpin, and she put it right down the pipe, right at the keeper. Hornick scanning the pitch, decides to go up over the top. Despot's out of her goal to come collect. Just going to get it out quickly here for Hilliard. Walia to Jones. Ooh, Jones is going to wish she got more on that. She was looking for Smith, but needed to put a little bit more mustard on it. Carano back for Hilliard. Hilliard turns it over. Jones looking for Walia. Southcombe gets the ball up. Carano's made a run. She's going to cut back to her left. Oof. Oh, Walia with some lovely footwork. Gets the ball out onto the left side, but just a bit too far in front of Mira Dillon. Gordon on it. Draws in the defender. Has a look. She's going to play it up for Aird. Aird taken down by Hornick. Sibamehu's going to swing across, and Gordon's there. Whiffs on it. Handball called on Gordon. Still 2-1, friends. Here's Evangelista leads Team FTF. Great little turn there from Neko Mitchell. Mitchell gets a foot in and pushes that out. That's it, friends. 2-1 your final as Evangelista beats FTF. We're going to take a little lunch break here till about 2:15 p.m. Then we'll be back with your bronze medal game from the Zenkin Automotive Soccer Center in Vaughan, Ontario. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Top 60 Showcase for the girls. Hello, friends, and welcome back to the FTF Canada Top 60 Showcase. We've got your bronze medal game here for you right now from the Zankin Automotive Center. My name is Pierce Lang. Absolutely delighted to be here with you this afternoon. We started things off in Saskatoon, then we were off to Edmonton, Vancouver, Montreal, Halifax, and then last week wrapped things up here in the GTA. Starting in goal for Team Gatorade in green, Madeline Tiltak. While at the other end, it's Olivia Cadeau in goal for Team FTF. Some solid talent on display for both these sides. I hope you're as excited as I am. Should be a good little matchup here between these two sides. This is Brooklyn Sibamehu cutting onto her left. Can't get around the defender. Ball shot in towards goal and never really going to trouble the keeper, Madeline Tiltak. This is Leanna Rodriguez. Pass intended for Willow Baldry, but it's Ava McCarthy getting a foot to it. Solon Southcombe going back. Sibamehu down towards the touchline. Lovely cross right into the middle. Fabulous touch and even better finish. My word. Sonny Noble smashing that one into the back of the net from point blank range. What a finish. She pulled that one down out of the air and buried it into the back of the net. This is Georgina Morrison, member of the Provincial Excel program. Cormilos. Ball was up into the path of it was up into the path of Willow Baldry, I believe. Here's Cormilos with a hard shot in towards the keeper, and no trouble whatsoever for Olivia Cadeau. Anna Cezerba wearing number 3 in red, trying to get the ball out of her own end there. She's another member of that Ontario provincial side. Brodar getting a ball in, looking for Baldry. Hilliard able to clear and into the path of Sibamehu. Sibamehu chasing this one down, goes shoulder to shoulder with Ashlyn Doyle, and a great recovery by Georgina Morrison. Here's Leanna Rodriguez. Doyle seems no worse for wear after that collision. Kiara Edwards Southcombe cutting back to her preferred left foot and smashes that one just wide of the goal. Good bit of industry there from Sydney Wilson as she maintains possession. Ava McCarthy calling for the ball back again. Cadeau. Kiara Edwards with it. Edwards gets the call. She's another member of that U16 girls Provincial Excel program. Plays for FC Durham. Here's Siba Mehu with a full head of steam, popping it out into the corner, but it's going to be offside on Tanea Pereira. Oh, goodness. Cadeau out of her goal and finally cleared by Hilliard. Brodar went to ground. Opportunity knocking here, and it's a second for team FTF. Is in alone with Tanea Pereira. Pereira, graduating in 2027, plays striker or central attacking midfield, plays for LFC. I imagine that's Liverpool Football Club International Academy out of North Mississauga. Stands 5'6", wants to study kinesiology or sport medicine. Rodriguez. Doyle over to Morrison. Georgina Morrison scanning the pitch, and she decides to try and spring Brodar. Gets it over Cezerba, and here's Brodar chasing it down towards the touchline. Keeps it in, still with it, but her touch lets her down, and that's going to go out for an FTF throw. Brodar looks to have hurt her hand here. I think she might have, by the signal there by the referee, might have broken a finger. Attention being given here, and she's going to come off. Got a look from the physio. She keeps flashing her hand to everybody, which could mean a dislocated finger. Something definitely wrong with her left hand, though, that's for certain. Georgina Morrison giving chase. Morrison on top of the ball. It was Tanea Pereira battling away with Morrison. Tessa Thurton came on for Brodar. I like Thurton's little green bow she's got on here to match her kit. Here she is with her bow into the corner. Swings across and it took a deflection. Siba Mehu giving chase. She's able to clear up the wing. Goes out by the FTF bench. Siba Mehu with some fancy footwork, able to get the ball up for Pereira. Pereira's going to control. Scanning the pitch, gets it into the middle. Ava McCarthy gets to it. She's got Southcombe on the left. Southcombe cuts back and then again outside onto her left, and a diving challenge there from Anaya Joseph. Ball swung in and till tackle, pull that out of the air. Rodriguez receives it in the middle, head up, gives it to Morrison. Morrison launches a ball for anyone to get on to the end of, but it's Sofia Nazani who collected for FTF. Rodriguez popping a ball back into the middle once more, looking for Willow Baldry. McCarthy looking around, uses Hilliard. Hilliard playing it back. This is Southcombe. Leona Rodriguez with it. Doyle gets it out wide. Leona Rodriguez. Her pass intercepted by McCarthy. McCarthy getting it forward. This is Sunny Noble, who had that gorgeous goal to open the scoring. Siba Mehu gives it right back to her. She flies up the right side, wins the battle, swings across, and nobody there to get on to the end of it, however. And Madeline Tiltak will go to ground and calm things down. Morrison getting the ball into the path of Rodriguez and then uses Tiltak. Thurton's flying up the wing there. She's another provincial team member. These teams chocked full of them. Tessa Thurton plays for FC Durham as well, coached by Fabio Campoli. The assistant coach on that team, Mallory McDonald. Zerba moving the ball up, found Southcombe. Southcombe deemed to be offside. Substitutions coming here for both sides. Not going to bother trying to tell you who's coming in or out here. Wholesale changes for both teams. Tiltak with pressure coming from Gordon. There's Megan Austin clearing the ball up out of bounds. Ava Torrey unable to retain possession for FTF Canada. Here she is winning it back, however, but walks herself right into trouble. Riley Anselmini getting a pass up here, but just a bit too far in front of her intended target. Willow Baldry. Caddo with a big bomb up as far as Maya Russell. Nia Joseph providing some fantastic defensive cover. Zatori getting it out onto the wing. Giving chase is Crystal Chatelaine. Torrey turns, dispossessed. Cesarba playing a ball into the middle. This is Sullivan. Sullivan saw Thurton making the run. Thurton with it now. Ooh, pass right into the path of Ivy Cascanet. We saw Cascanet turn on a ball in the last game in a dangerous position and set up a goal. Thurton unable to bring it down, battling with Aird. Aird losing out to Joseph. Chilliard called for the foul. Morrison sprays the ball out to the left side. Ettore giving chase. Austin had the long throw. Here's Maya Russell. Russell got it back from Joseph. Baldry laying it off for Joseph, who cuts inside on Aird. Joseph back with it again, getting lots of time on the ball. Thurton finds Joseph streaking up the right side. Joseph's cross blocked by Sofia Niazi. Thurton popping it back over for Joseph, but a little bit too much on it and a little miscommunication there as it's escorted over the line by Anna Zerba. Lemieux pushes the ball forward. Out before Ettore can get to it. Baldry gets a foot to it and puts the shot past Cadeau, bringing her side back to within one. Opportunistic play there by Willow Baldry as she ran onto a loose ball and buried it past the keeper. 2-1 your score here. Lemieux getting it out wide. Pass for Lemieux just a bit behind her. Anselmini running on to the pass from Baldry, and she's dispossessed by some fantastic defensive work by Abby Carlson. Carlson graduates in 2027, plays on either wing, stands 5'4", plays for Whitby FC, 4.0 GPA, and inclined to pursue an education in medicine. Aird getting it to Ettore. Chatelaine on the far side doing battle with Megan Austin. Morrison clears. New ball is going to be required. Right-footed ball, top of the six, bouncing around in the danger zone. Finally cleared by Austin. Anselmini with it. Riley Anselmini feels the pressure behind her. Still working hard to regain possession. Turns and fires, just chucking a ball up the pitch. Here's Joseph with it now. Thurton got it back to Joseph. Oh, Joseph has her pass let her down. Baldry giving chase. Glean with her head up looking for a pass. Can't get it past aired. Torre goes back for Lemieux. Lemieux scanning the pitch, tries to put a ball over the top into the path of Sonny Noble. Noble able to run onto it. Tiltak gets her hands to it. And Russell's finally able to clear up the wing looking for Anselmini, but just a bit too far behind Anselmini for her to run onto. So Zerba's ball headed away by Glean. Sullivan getting it to Anselmini and gets it right back once more. Morrison's going to calm things down. Morrison outside of the boot, right into the path of Anselmini. Anselmini in a foot race here with Lemieux. Anselmini gets a foot to it and a fantastic save by Cadeau. Another ball in towards Cadeau, and she'll get underneath that and coolly deal with the ball in her own end. Russell stepping up once again, breaking up the attack once it gets over half. Ivy Cascanet stepping forward, gets it into the path of Baldry. Zerba getting around Thurton. Good matchup of two players who will be very familiar with one another. Zerba feels the pressure from Baldry coming. Maya Russell's going to look to use her keeper. Russell gets it back. She's got some space. Puts it into the middle for Glean. Glean's going to go back for Morrison. Pressure coming. Morrison gets it out onto the wing for Austin. Austin's got some real estate available to her on the left. Finds Anselmini. Sullivan. Back to Austin. Austin tried to cut it back, but the pressure was there from Abby Carlson. That goes out for a Gatorade throw. Tori made the tackle and also somehow got the call. Anselmini giving chase once more. Here's Sullivan, top of the box. Pushes it through for Anselmini. Her shot's deflected high up into the air. Cadeau gets to it. Thurton was there. Thurton's going to try and get under it again. That's out for a corner kick. Score is still 2-1 here, friends, as Thurton looks to swing in a left-footed ball. It goes to the top of the 18, headed straight up into the air by Austin. Joseph's going to come back, but Tiltak's out of her net to meet the ball. Glean turning on it. Aird unable to keep the ball in the field of play. Sullivan comes running over to collect. Finds Baldry with the overhead kick. Baldry with a step over, still battling, getting held up, maintains possession. What work by Baldry here to get away from the defender. Sophia Niazi was all over Baldry. Baldry amazed she wasn't able to get the call there. Having a word with our referee as we go into the break. 2-1 your score as things stand. FTF Canada leading Team Gatorade 2-1. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Top 60 Showcase Bronze Medal match from the Zinkin Automotive Soccer Center. We'll be right back with your second half of action shortly. Welcome back to the second half of your bronze medal game here at the FTF Top 60 Showcase. My name's Pierce Lang. We are here at the Zankin Automotive Soccer Center in beautiful Vaughan, Ontario for this matchup between Gatorade in green and FTF Canada in red. Score is 2-1 right now as things stand. Gatorade leading FTF Canada. It was a fantastic goal to open the scoring by Sonny Noble. Then Tania Pereira got one, and lastly Willow Baldry was able to get one back for Gatorade. Here's Riley Anselmini finding Ivy Cascanet. Cascanet battling away here, gets it out wide. Sullivan gets it over to Brodar. Victoria Brodar stopped in her tracks. It was Sophia Niazi who stopped Brodar. Flying in there was Megan Austin to win it back for Gatorade. Puts the ball into the middle. Lemieux gets a foot to it. Only cleared as far as Cascanet. Lemieux gets another look to clear. This is Glean. Sydney Glean standing tall in the middle of the pitch. Here she is again with it once more. Doyle gets it wide for Austin. She tries to play it into the corner, but Faith Cormilos not really anywhere close to that. A little miscommunication between the left-sided players. Sydney Glean gets ahead to it, but it's Ava McCarthy pushing it out wide for Sloan Southcombe. Southcombe lays it off for Gordon. Gordon looked up to see where she was. Gordon gets it right back again in the 18. Battling hard, and it'll be Austin getting a foot in to push that ball out. Southcombe and Usibi are going to hang back on this corner as a right-footed ball is swung in towards the goal and dealt with by Tiltak. She's going to play the entire game here, as is Cadeau at the opposite side of the pitch. This is Cascanet back to Sydney Glean. Sullivan plays the ball through the middle for Anselmini. Anselmini's going to try and push it onto the wing. Victoria Brodar being the intended target there. Siba Mehu pushing it into the path of number 17 in red. That's Tania Pereira. Tiltak blasting it forward. Brodar got to it. Found she found Sydney Wilson. She came streaking up that right side. Pass launched up into the path of Chatelaine. This is Stam. Stam playing a ball into the middle. Gordon's going to leave it. I don't think she meant to. Sullivan's going to use the keeper. Tiltak smashes the ball forward. Sullivan picks it off. Sullivan has numbers. It's 4-on-3 here. Sullivan fakes the shot, then takes it. What a goal as she beats Cadeau. Lauren Sullivan, she'll be graduating in 2027. Stands all of 5'2", plays for London TFC, 4.0 GPA, wanting to study kinesiology. So it's 2-2 now here, friends. Bronze medal on the line as Sullivan gets another foot in. Lemieux passing it forward. Sydney Glean scanning the pitch. Decides to use the keeper. Tiltak didn't get enough on that ball and puts Austin into a bit of a pickle. Or Doyle, rather, that. Gordon brings down handball, however. Not sure how the line missed that call, or assistant referee, if you will. Pretty obvious from here. Brodar chipping a ball forward. Southcombe got to it. Here's McCarthy. Lauren Sullivan pushing it onto the wing. Ball for Anselmini to run onto, but cleared from danger by Ali Hilliard. Hilliard again, where's that captain's armband for Ottawa South United? Olivia Cadeau with some rather impressive arm strength there. Doyle loses the ball, gets it right back again. Plays a dangerous ball into the middle. And it's Siba Mayhew getting it forward for Gordon. Gordon into the box with it now. Gordon plays it into the corner, but saved and back out to Gordon. Dangerous opportunity as Brodar has to come provide defensive coverage. Great recovery here by both sides, really. Gatorade to get themselves back into defensive position, but also for FTF to regain possession of the ball there moments ago. Stamp swings the ball into the box. Popped up into the air. Shot in towards the net and well wide of the goal. This is Doyle. Doyle with her head up, tries to play ball through the middle. Lauren Sullivan, I don't know if that's what she meant to do, but it worked out in her favor. She tries to spring Victoria Brodar. Here's Brooklyn Siba Mayhew. Siba Mayhew decides to go back to Hilliard. Hilliard with an unfortunate pass right into the path of Victoria Brodar. Southcombe trying to get a foot in to break it up. Cormelos loses it. Sullivan gets it out wide for Brodar. Brodar battling away with Southcombe. That ball well wide of Olivia Cadeau's goal. Southcombe getting a foot in. Unfortunate bounce there for Pereira as it came back up off the turf and hit her in the hand. Ball bounces around. Cascanet lifts it over the back line. Lauren Sullivan climbs the ladder for that header. Here's Ava McCarthy battling away with Sullivan. Southcombe goes back to Hilliard. Hilliard gets it forward for Siba Mehu. Southcombe up for Gordon. Gordon through 2 defenders. Ivy Cascanet comes away with it for Gatorade. She's got it up for Anselmini. Anselmini's losing a bit in size there in that battle against Gordon, but here she is against Lemieux, winning the ball back. Turns and has a shot in towards goal, and Cadeau dives to her right to make the save. I was talking about this earlier. Anselmini's got some fight in her. I'll give her that. What she gives up in size, she makes up for in... Ooh. She makes up for in strength and determination. Because you saw it right there, battling hard against Gordon, who's a strong young woman, and Lemieux's got some height on her, and she didn't back down from either of them. Ended up winning the ball back from Lemieux to make the play on goal. Hilliard pops that ball up into the air. Lauren Sullivan trying to control it. Comes out to Brooklyn Siba Mehu. Sydney Galeen decides she's going to play it out wide. Siba Mehu with a lovely tackle. Southcombe charging forward. Gets it up and into the path of Pereira. McCarthy's going to have a look towards goal and shoots that one just wide of Madeline Tiltak's net. Big shout out here to Puma, official equipment supplier of FTF Canada's Summer Combine Series and Top 60 Showcase. Control socks as well for looking after the young people and their sock needs. Evangelista Sport. Tultrans Global Logistics Inc. Getting you from A to B to C and D. Whatever your logistic needs may be. That's not actually their motto, but they can feel free to use it anytime as Brooklyn Siba Mehu sends her shot wide a goal. My name's Pierce Lang. We're here at the Zankin Automotive Soccer Centre in Vaughan, Ontario. It's your FTF Canada Top 60 Showcase for the girls. The boys are at it tomorrow. It's been a long time coming. They started off in Saskatoon. Then they were off to Edmonton. Simultaneous events happening in Montreal, Vancouver after that. Then it was Halifax, and last week it was the Toronto Combines. And here we are now with your top 60 event. Lots of subs here. I'm not going to tell you who came on and who came off. There just simply is not the time to do so. Attore wins the ball back for Team FTF. Joseph with the throw. Ettore working hard to maintain possession as Brodar was all over her. Turnover in a real dangerous spot now. Vienna Nachov unable to get the shot off. This is Joseph turning on it. Still with the ball. Joseph in towards the edge of the box. Puts a shot in towards Cadeau's net, but well wide of Olivia Cadeau's goalposts. Tori gets herself out of trouble before playing it back to Cadeau. Ball through the middle back to Ettore. She's pushed it into space. Leona Rodriguez closest to her. Joseph pops the ball up into the air and Talia Aird gets to it first. Aird's pass lets her down as Maya Russell recovers it and uses Madeline Tiltak. Thurton gave chase, but Carano made a lovely move to move into the middle. Ettore very patient on the ball. Hilliard working through the middle. Great vision to see that opening. Oof. Sonny Noble got Rodriguez to bite. Joseph trying to do a quick 1-2 with Brodar. Brodar didn't get enough on it. Cadeau makes a save and Thurton goes to ground getting a shot off on the rebound. Thurton with it now. Sprays a ball up, but Olivia Cadeau will come to meet it. Hilliard with a little bit of room in front of her. Smashed the ball up the wing, looking for Carano, I believe. Willow Baldry putting the ball back into play, and it's cleared out as far as Siba May, who got ahead to it, nodding it back. Rodriguez playing it into the middle. This could be dangerous. Oh, unfortunate, but opportunity comes again as Ettore recovers the ball. It goes off the back of Siba May, who things getting kind of sloppy here all of a sudden. Oh, lovely overlapping run by Joseph. Then Joseph puts a pass off the back foot of the defender. Bumper car football out there all of a sudden. Nobody really managing possession of the ball. Talia Aird in a battle with Georgina Morrison. Aird getting a foot to it, and another tilt-tack out of her goal to make the big save. As Talia Aird was charging in on her goal. This is Georgina Morrison. Siba Mehu wins the ball back with a delightful challenge on this near side of the pitch. Eva Torre twisting and turning. Nachov got it forward, was looking for Joseph, and will be escorted out of bounds by Anis Zerba. Baldry charging back, trying to win the ball, and she does. She gets it off of Talia Aird. Brodar with it, cutting into the middle. Kiara Edwards with it now. Edwards and Baldry with the quick 1-2. Edwards in alone on goal. Swings across him, but right into the arms of Olivia Cadeau. Aired in a battle with Georgina Morrison once more. Rodriguez gets it out wide for Brodar. Sunny Noble getting it up. Tilt-tack out of her net. Morrison scanning the pitch. Sipa Mehu getting a foot up high into the air to block that clearance. Substitution coming here for Team FTF Canada. Looks like Lemieux will be playing more of a central midfield role. She'll be asked to use her vision and passing. Corano keeps it in. Sipameu plays it off of Certain and out. I still can't get over that first touch by Sunny Noble to get the goal. Play whistle down for offside. Morrison boots that ball up and out of bounds. Sibamehu with a throw over the defenders. Leanna Rodriguez controls, and lovely work here by Team Gatorade to try and get it out of their own end. Thurton does a fantastic job recovering the ball as it was almost turned over, and great vision to put it out onto the right wing for Victoria Brodar. And Brodar again with a lovely pass for Joseph, coming across to make a wonderful little tidy tackle there was Sophia Niazi. And again, the ball poked free. This is Thurton. Thurton with the ball on her right foot. Hilliard gets in front. Ball played through. Nobody there, however. Another ball in. Top of the box. Ooh. A little disappointing. Kiara Edwards, I'm sure she would have liked to have got a better shot off than that, being all alone at the top of the 18. Victoria Brodar working real hard to try and win the ball back. Brodar again battling, trying to win it. Baldry got a touch for Edwards. Edwards lays it off for Thurton. Thurton low hard shot right into the path of Lemieux. Siba Mehu playing it back, calling for it up on the wing. Is she going to be able to run onto this? I think she will. She's in a foot race here with Georgina Morrison. Morrison comes sliding in with a strong tackle to put that ball out of bounds. Siba Mehu puts it in quickly, however, though, looking for Talia Aird, and she's unable to get around Maya Russell. Baldry tips it up into the air. Baldry with it now, one-on-one with Hilliard, and her shot takes an awkward bounce off the turf and kind of messes around with Olivia Cadeau, who has to push that wide of her goal. Thurton to take this corner kick. Looks like it'll be a right-footed in-swinging ball. Everybody lined up on the back of the 6-yard box moving forward, and it goes out the back side. Finally cleared out from danger by Sophia Niazi. And Aya Joseph putting it back in. Tough call there. Free kick, top of the box, dangerous spot. It'll be Tessa Thurton to take. Vienna Nachoff went to ground. This is definitely in Tessa Thurton's range. 3-player wall set up between her and Olivia Cadeau. Tessa Thurton to have a look at goal. Blasted hard and just about a foot over the bar and out. It'll be a goal kick. We're into the 60th minute of play. We'll go right to a shootout if nobody can score here in the next 30 seconds. Might be time for the coaches to consider making substitutions if they've got players they want taking penalties, and that final whistle means we go to a shootout to decide the third place match, or not the third place match, but the third place finisher. Oh, the drama, they will say, is the players look back on this fateful day, they'll remember their week they spent up in beautiful Vaughan, Ontario at the Zankin Automotive Centre. Here with the FTF Canada Top 60 Showcase. My name's Pierce Lang. I'm absolutely delighted to be here with you for this event. We've seen some fantastic action. Some brilliant goals here in this past match as we enter the penalty shootout. So it's Madeline Tiltak and Olivia Cadeau in goal for this penalty shootout. So it'll be Brooklyn Seba Mehu stepping up to take the first penalty here for Team FTF Canada. In goal is Madeline Tiltak. Both these players have been absolutely phenomenal here this afternoon. Seba Mehu takes a couple steps back, launches forward and blasts this one right down the middle. Tiltak making the move to her left, and she's beat to open a lead here for FTF Canada. Looks like Leanna Rodriguez will step up for Team Gatorade as she stares down Olivia Cadeau. Rodriguez being asked to place the ball back onto the spot. Rodriguez steps forward and blasts one past Cadeau to tie things up. They could have used this kind of accuracy in the Sweden versus England women's Euro game the other day. That penalty shootout was one for the ages. The amount of misses and posts and saves. Here's Hilliard stepping up and blasting one past Tiltak. The Ottawa South United captain returns to her team. She'll shake hands here with Willow Baldry. Baldry taking her time, placing the ball down. She had a goal here today, and she's blasted home a penalty in this shootout to keep her team alive. This is Valerie Lemieux, a left back or left winger. Again, she plays her regular soccer for Lakeshore Soccer Club. Stands 5'9". Wants to study law. Lemieux with a short little run up, and she makes no mistake. Victoria Brodar approaching the penalty spot. Another 2027 grad, plays right wing, stands 5'10", plays for Rush Academy Canada. Wants to study business, has a 3.7 GPA, and a big ol' run up here. She blasted it low and hard. Kiddo, I think she got a fingertip to it, but not enough to push it past her post. Talia aired, putting that one wide of the goal. It's our first miss. Apologies to Talia here as she shows her disappointment walking back to the bench. It's just a showcase, friend. You've been fantastic here for 2 days. I don't think anyone's going to be judging you based off of what you did in the penalty shootout. The cool finish there from Tessa Thurton. Tessa Thurton, a 2027 grad, plays left wing, right wing, stands 5'4", playing for FC Durham with a 4.0 GPA, wanting to study health sciences. And she can do whatever she wants with a 4.0 GPA, really. Congratulations to Team Gatorade on the victory. Third place winners here in the bronze medal game of the FTF Canada Top 60 Showcase from the Zankin Automotive Soccer Center. My name's Pierce Lang. Thank you ever so much for joining us for that match. We will be back here in about 7 minutes with your championship game. Welcome back to the Zenkin Automotive Soccer Center here in beautiful Vaughan, Ontario. My name is Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Top 60 Girls Showcase. The best female soccer players from around Canada have coalesced here in the city above Toronto, the city of Vaughan. We've got Team Puma in white taking on Team Evangelista in black. I stood corrected after stating before the last game that black was the absence of color and is in fact a shade. And I will correct the corrector, as black is the absence of light, not color. So there. Take that, know-it-alls. Abby Hopwood with a shot in towards goal. She scored one earlier today. Gorgeous finish on a breakaway, chipping the keeper. Team Puma working the ball out of their own end. Brooklyn Schwartzberg working hard over on that right side, but the ball goes out. Getting it back into play here would be Analia Savannah. This is Maya Emberley getting it into the path of Sapo Mbem. And Sapo Mbem to take the corner kick here as well after putting in a diligent effort. Swings a right-footed ball, top of the six, headed down but wide of the goal. Again, it's Savannah collecting. Ball recovered in the box here from Famtumi Ranglan. Corner kick coming from Team Puma. It's Casey Bezzetta standing over it. Left-footed in swinger, top of the six. No one able to connect with it. But it bounced and it was smashed in there by Tanaya Famutimi Ranglan. So Famutimi Ranglan getting on the board here, opening the scoring quite early on. We're about 8 minutes into this one. That's her third of the event as far as I'm aware. Congratulations to her. Vatamini Raglan again blocking 2 clearance attempts and still on it. She's going to have another look at Cole, and she puts that in towards the net. No trouble whatsoever for the Evangelista goalkeeper. Ball hit out there by Sophia Grotti-Switzer. Emberly will take another throw here. Ball over the top and a nice little battle taking place between Ella Herstocki and Tania Famutimi Ranglan. Shot in towards goal, rockets off the crossbar. Lashing out with that shot was Leanne Sapo-Mbem. She saw her opportunity and she took it. Stepping up to make a play on the ball was Brooke McCarran. Good little tidy defensive work there by Herstocki. Fabulous run here from Jada Jones. Can't get around Emberly, however. Schwartzberg won the ball back for Team Puma. Here she is again, charging in for a tackle. Abby Hopwood comes away with it, however. Hopwood looks to play the ball forward, but it would have been offside. Olivia Barajas was calling for the ball. Salgado playing a ball in towards goal, but a little bit off target. Emberly to Mbem. Lopo Mbem putting a ball into the middle. Ball goes out wide for McCarran. No, that's not right. Sorry, it was Savaria. Lovely control there from Chloe Cicchini. Sorry, Charlotte McIntyre. Chloe Cicchini's her opposite number, wearing 11 as well. Ben with another shot in towards goal. Ristocki playing a ball forwards. Severia goes out onto the wing. Couple step overs and a left-footed shot in towards goal, but ever so slightly off target from the boot of number 6. That's Casey Bezzetta. Amberley got ahead to it. Hopwood on it now. Unable to wrangle that ball. Severia looking forward. Severia closed down quickly and dispossessed. Hopwood in for a challenge and then another. Schwartzberg. Amberley. Amberley dispossessed, but it finds its way into the feet of Sopumbem. Bezzetta unable to work her way through traffic. Lopoumbem once more, getting it out onto the wing. Schwartzberg loses out. Lopoumbem cutting back to her left. Still with it inside the 18 now. She puts a shot in towards goal, headed up into the air, and no problem for Girardi Switzer. Girardi Switzer smashes the ball up towards half, right into the path of Brooke McCarran. It's been pretty well one-way traffic so far, everything going from right to left. Severia playing it forward for Schwartzberg. Chase Robertson moving up the left side, trying to work a passing play with Abby Hopwood, but no such luck. Hopwood dancing out of trouble. Schwartzberg getting it over to the left for Emberley. This is Emberley once more. Pressure coming. Gets it into the corner for Lopo Imbem. Another shot in towards goal, but well wide this time. And Mutumi Ranglin working so hard over on that far side of the pitch. And then it's just blasted in towards goal with no real intention there by Bezzetta. Ball played just a little bit too far in front of Mira Dillon. Emberley collects on the near sideline. Played it onto the wing for Ziolek. Shot in towards goal and well wide of the net. "22nd minute of play here, friends." One nothing. Tania Vamutamini Wranglin with the lone goal so far here in this gold medal game. Wallahi tried to get the ball forward. Play switched. Ziolek with it now. Playing a ball through, nobody there in a white shirt, however. Quinn Smith likely the closest player in a white jersey. Moranu playing a ball through for Smith. Smith's going to have a look towards goal, decides to pull it back. Ball worked around it. Oh, goodness. If they could have only found Umaranu, the top of the box. Or, sorry, that's not Umaranu. That's actually Olivia Pereira. It's 13, not 12. Vision's failing me here, friends. Ranu's making the overlapping run on the right side, however. Here she is now with the ball. Umaranu with her head up, playing a ball in. Cleared. Corner kick coming here. Right-footed ball going back post. Nobody there to connect with it. Umaranu, a member of the U15 Ontario provincial team alongside Vienna Nachov, who's also here. Along with Analia Severia, who's playing in this match as well. Good little battle there. Love to see it. Jada Jones and Emberly throwing their weight around. They're looking for Smith over the top. Ranu. Smith gets it back into the middle. Into the path of Nicole Rossi. Rossi shot well wide of goal. 28th minute of play. Malia Smith. Emberly gets it off of her and plays it into the middle. Malia, her. That was Walia who made the play. Again, she's such a crafty player. Walia, who plays for the Foothills Academy out in Calgary. Ball pushed out onto the wing for Mira Dillon to chase onto. Ranu getting it into Pereira. Some quick passing here from White. Puma getting into the zone. Here comes the counter after some nifty passing out of the back. Opportunity knocking. And it'll be collected but turned over immediately, and flying in on a tackle was Jones. Offside on the play. Well after the fact. Smith getting a foot in. Smith trying to make a name for herself, playing out of Markham here, just down the road. Obviously a tall order, some big shoes to fill, being the younger sister of the first $1 million transfer in women's soccer. I was avoiding talking about it because you want to let the players' reputation and skill stand on their own. But it is pretty newsworthy in terms of the women's game, and I'm saying this as the older brother of a one-time youngest player to score in FIFA competition, so surely she hears about it endlessly, but hopefully she's using it for motivation. She's a very talented player. And that's half, folks. 1-0 your score going into the break here. Tanea Famutimi Ranglin, the lone goal scorer in this match as we head into the break, with it being 1-0 for Team Puma, leading Team Evangelista at the Zankin Automotive Soccer Centre in Vaughan, Ontario. My name is Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Summer Top 60 Showcase. Alrighty, friends, we are back in action here at the Zankin Automotive Soccer Center in Vaughan, Ontario. My name is Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Girls Top 60 Showcase Gold Medal Game. Abby Hopwood in to clean up the scraps, but it was a foul called against her teammate, number 9. Olivia Barajas. Ball slipped into the top of the box. Dancing on it is Miranda Colmenares. Quinn Smith with a lovely feed into the path of number 8, her teammate, and what a save there by, I believe that's Despo. It is. It was Annalise Sikoria who had the opportunity on Despo. Kept in here by Reese Mach. Smith nodding it forward. So Boombem getting it forward into the path of Colmenares. Amberly with full head of steam flying up the left side here. Working her way down towards the touchline. She's going to swing across in. Savaria looking for Smith. Smith battling hard here, and she's going to go to ground. Not going to get the call, however. Smith cracks me up. She never says anything when she doesn't get a call. She just gets a look on her face. Like, where's the whistle? Great work by the keeper, Reese Mach, out of her goal to dive onto that ball. 6-foot-tall keeper launching a big booming kick up the pitch, and a little confusion with the back line, but finally coming away with it was Emma Aver. Severia. Lopo Umbem. She's got Smith. Smith lays it off. Severia. Colmenares with some fabulous work to maintain possession there moments ago. Walia smashing a ball up. Great weight on it here for her teammate to run onto, but she gave up on it. Mira Dillon, I think she could have chased that down and she really wanted to. Ball smashed up and brought down by our goal scorer, Janaya Famutimi Wranglin. Walia tried to make the pass through to Hopwood. Fudamini Wranglin getting a ball in and ball pushed out wide for Emerly to run onto. Lopo Mbem with it. Shot from distance, and that's not going to trouble the keeper at all. Mage out of her goal to collect. Entering into the 40th minute of play here. Still 1-0. Emerly with the ball on the right side, or left side rather, that. Lopo Mbem with it. Tried to work her way into the middle, but she was stopped in her tracks by Elizabeth Henry. Emma Aver trying to clear, but Lopo Mbem was there, and what a fantastic pass by Lopo Mbem, and a great shot in towards goal. Just a tight angle and not a ton on it. Mariana Despo clears it up, and with the enthusiasm she struck it with, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Ball bounces over darn near everybody. Goes all the way back to Mach after it's touched on. Madison Dwyer using her keeper. Analia Severia feeling the pressure on that far side. Elise Hornick doing such a good job. She's so strong. Doesn't get the call. She's going to rush back into position here. I'm a real big fan of her game. She just does not quit. Hopwood with the ball into the box, cleared from danger. Brought down by Elizabeth Henry. Emily Pegg got it forward. Mira Dillon turning, and that ball will go out for a Puma throw. They've got the lead here, 1-0 as things stand. .43rd minute of play. Another chance here. What a save by Despot. Was the goal scorer. Tanaya Femutimi Wranglin in alone on goal. She was steered clear. Great save by Mariana Despo. Again, she plays for LFCIA, OPDL, U16s, and the Western New York Flash. 3.5 GPA, would like to study business. Has a 5.8 GPA. No, Stan's 5'8". It's my first day on the job. Don't tell my boss. She graduates in 2027. Despo with a big booming kick. Jones tried to get to it and it got past her. Jones calling for the ball again, but mistimed pass. Jones able to recover, however. Lovely little turn and tried to push the ball into space, but just got it a bit too far in front of herself. Fabulous little run there by Schwartzberg. Schwartzberg graduating in 2028. As is most of this team here for Team Puma. They're all young. I don't know how I didn't notice that before. Good for them. the younger girls making it to the final here, especially considering the other two squads were chocked full of provincial players. Quinn Smith giving chase here. She's going to win the ball too. Ball back for Severia. Shot just over the bar. Annalise Sikoria with the shot there. Severia. Annalise Severia playing a ball into Schwartzberg. Oh, lovely control through the middle. Dancing her way out of trouble was Miranda Clemorenas. Severia will chase this down. Severia winning that battle with Hornick and Jones. Jones comes flying in. Doesn't have the call go against her, but eventually she does. She's just flying around out there. I don't mind it, but there's got to be an element of control, and I don't think there was in that last play. Malia Smith looking to make an impact here on the game. Back into the match. Elise Hornick to Jones. Jones was looking for Smith in the middle. Jones pokes it free. Hornick back to Jones as they play monkey in the middle with Ranu. Ranu's going to win the ball back just as I make mention of her name. Here's Smith. Gets it off to the wing quickly. Pushed over the bar by Reese Mage. Reese Mage standing 6 feet tall from Markham Soccer Club, 3.7 GPA. Again, wants to study history. I love that. Graduates in 2027. She plays goalkeeper. Alternate positions include goalkeeper and goalkeeper. Pereira getting it out for Ranu. They still have it, just a little bit too far in front of Nicole Rossi. Mage gets the ball. 50th minute of play here, friends. Great recovery and a ball pushed out onto the wing for Amberley. Amberley's going to have a left-footed shot, and she's going to put that well over the goal. and out for a goal kick. Umaranu into the middle. This is Smith. Oh, goodness. What an opportunity here. Mage came out of her goal, and Jones tried to pop it over her. Ball swung in. Mage got a hand to it, punched it away. Ball goes all the way back to Mage, and she'll calm things down here a little bit before she smashes the ball up off the roof. Oh, I think it cleared everything, actually. Surprisingly, I think that had to have gone through two of the girders here. Emberley with a fabulous read there to come pick off the pass and charge into the enemy end, and a fantastic pass for Pereira. Oh my goodness, Olivia Pereira doubling the lead here for Team Puma. Sand slipping through the hourglass here, friends. Time running out for Team Evangelista to get back into this. They're down 2. Ranu playing it forward. Rossi into the middle. Pereira gives it right back to her. This is Elise Hornick up the wing. Neko Mitchell still with it, cutting in, gives it to Jones. Jones gets herself out of trouble. Umaranu has to clear it out onto the wing. Give her team a chance to regroup. Jones gets the ball on the throw. Casey Bezzetta with it still. Bezzetta with a shot from distance, and Despot brings it out to the top of her box. Clears it up towards Jones. Olivia Pereira with a lovely pass to find Rossi. Rossi in on goal, and a wonderful sliding tackle there from Number 13 in black, Tessa Langeland. Langeland's come up big a couple times here. The Fusion FC defender with a 3.8 GPA wanting to study nursing. What a shot! My goodness, Casey Bezzetta from well outside the 18 beating Despot, and it's 3-0 now. "56th minute of play here, friends." The lead continues to grow. So in the first half, Tanea Famutimi Ranglin opened the scoring. Then it was Olivia Pereira only moments ago, and just now Casey Bezzetta has made the lead 3. And Urana getting it into Bezzetta. This is Jada Jones. Kind of walked herself into a difficult spot there. Ziolek ran out to the wing and tried to get it back for Amberley. Headed away by Langland. This is Amberley again. She's had a good little game for herself. Sikoria receives it. She's closed down quickly. Pereira getting a foot to it. Her first touch lets her down. Ellie Arusso loses it. Bezzetta with a step over, or now she's on to her left, has another shot in towards goal, and that's not going to trouble Despot. Despot with a big throw out onto the wing. Neko Mitchell battling away. Ooh, I love that from Annalise Sikoria. Ducking under the opponent's arm and sneaking the ball out from her feet. That's it, folks. 3-0 your final, as Team Puma are your FTF Canada Summer Top 60 Showcase champions. Congratulations to Joyce G, Chloe Cicchini, Uma Ranu, Maya Emberley, Miranda Coleman Harris, Olivia Pereira, Brooklyn Schwartzberg, Quinton Smith, Leanne Sopo Mbem, Nicole Rossi, Madison Dwyer, Annalise Sikoria, Brooke McCarran, Analia Severia, Casey Bezetta, and Tanea Famutimi Rangland. Famutimi Rangland opened the scoring. Then it was Olivia Pereira getting a second in the second half, followed by Casey Bezetta putting the final nail in the coffin. Thank you so much for joining us over the last 2 days for the Girls Top 60 Showcase presented by FTF Canada. Thank you to all our sponsors, Talltrans Global Logistics, Control Socks, Puma, Evangelista Sport, Gatorade. For everyone here at FTF Canada, my name is Pierce Lang. We all want to say thank you so much for joining us at the Zankin Automotive Center, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for the boys' first day of the Top 60 Showcase. Until then, have yourself a wonderful night.